シロがいればヨナを救えるんだ。
あなたがお兄ちゃん。
ダメ、近づかないでください。
では元気でな。
あれも魔物だというのか。
お願い、やめてください。
我らが王に歯向かうとは。
私は仲間を傷つけたくない。
俺には守るものがある。生きる意味があるんだ。
所詮は道具なんだ。
何もかも終わらせてやる。
カイネさん、危ない。
我らの真の記憶なくしたわけではあるまい。
あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
我はこやつらと共に戦う、そう決めたのだ。
この狂った世界で過ごす時間がまだ少しでもあるのなら、奴の刃になって死んでやる。
ダメです、カイネさん。
俺が必ずお前を助ける。
ずっと一緒にいてくれてありがとう。
Vice! You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome to some more NieR. If you read the stream title, you'll know we're hoping to hit ending A tonight. Might take a bit of work. There's still a good chunk of story left to do, but we've got most of the side questy stuff done now. I got a little bit more to do, but shouldn't take too long. So we'll open with the side questy stuff and then bounce into my eye appears to be having problems. God dang it. One moment. It's not having problems. Based on the numbers, it shouldn't be having any problems. But it is. I think the tracking software is just losing it at some point. Yep. Max, all the settings. Thankfully, I am not running a potato rig, so I just cranked everything to max. Surprisingly, my webcam's sort of decent enough, despite it not being a very flash one. Right. You'll note the fields are empty, because I've been doing some mucking about off-stream. Where are we? Hey, Blackguard. Actually, is it under cultivation? Right. We got 11 out of the 10 pink moonflower seeds we need. I wanted, like, a lot more than that, but that was the best I could do with the way things currently work. It gets us the side quest done, but it's gonna make the journey to the Lunatier still painful. And if we're hoping to hit ending A tonight, I can't start more farming, because I think that all gets scrubbed when you route change. Right, what side quests did we have open? Oh boy. Hope you guys like Robot Mountain. I forgot about that. I was so caught up doing all the farm stuff that I didn't do the other farming. Doing the growing stuff with the stream is a bit tricky, because I've got to operate on, like, real-world hours past the clock. But then I've got to match that up with, like, what we're doing stream-wise. It's not the length of streams, Wiki, it's, like, progressing the game. I need to have the game progress to certain points when I go off stream. I know you mucked about with this with the PS3 version, Blackguard, but you can no longer change the system clock to manipulate the plant growth. I believe on the PC and the Xbone versions you can. Wait, hang on. Wrong door. But, not on the PS4 version. Unfortunately, the PC version's a bit of a mess at the moment. Yeah, okay, I think it's not even the numbers are set up wrong. It's give me a second. The tracking software is just not. It's just losing me. I'm gonna boop it and see if that doesn't help. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is absolutely top tier. Thankfully, like, I'm still running my, like, super high-end 1070, and, like, haven't felt the need to replace it. So... Guy's still not working right. I could understand it losing mouth tracking because I'm all beardy, but it doesn't seem to have a problem with that. It just has a problem with my eye. Nope, I don't have the fuzzy brows. But that would affect the eyebrows, but the eyebrows are fine. The harder detail bits track fine. I don't have like a... I have my light is directly above me. I don't have, like, studio lights or anything like that. It might just be the webcam. Like, as I said, the webcam is... I'm surprised it works as well as it does. It's an old webcam that I got for cheap. That was never intended for this kind of purpose. It does 1080-30. Which I think is the most that the software wants, but... And over. It's just annoying because, like, before the new update, it was fine. The new update seems to have, like... Whoa. Thank you, Blackguard. Always forget they exist. The notifications. It's made it more, like, sensitive, but the result is... It gets a little weird in places. VTuber Studio. This door is always annoying. Sometimes it just closes on you. Like, you'll notice, like, I've got... Well, you probably wouldn't notice unless you, like, sat there and paid attention to the model, which I did, obviously. Like, I've got much better eyebrow control now, and technically, I have better eye control with this version, but it just seems to close the eye randomly. Yes, when my eye is open, the eye closes. See, I was wondering about that, but you can sort of fiddle with the, like, how it's doing that. Nope. Ha! That's appropriate. It's still Goblin Day in most of the world. Double eye patch! Double the eye patch, double the edge. Ironically, the memory alloy is the rarer drop. That is not what we want to see. That's actually not a bad idea. I wonder if we could do some sort of, like, transparency. Someone fetch half. Is that a possibility? Could we do Kamina shades? That wouldn't help with the eye issue, it'd just be cool. Hey, Fab, how's it going? It's just a matter of I wasn't sure how it handled transparency layers. Well, not layer, it wouldn't be transparency layers, it'd just be a single object transparency, I guess? I'm not even sure. Yeah, the alphaing of an object. Yeah, the software is very much an in-development thing, which, credit to them, it's free, so can't complain. But it definitely has some quirks, and is missing features. Oddly, the, like, paid version, I don't understand the point of it. It doesn't do anything. I'll happily have full feature set for free, but what's the point of having a paid DLC? I suppose once it gets to a point where I feel like it's at least reasonably feature complete, I'll give them money. Yeah, but like, so I have it set up so that it does crop it out, but I've not set it up intentionally so that it crops it out. That's just how I do my thing. Why would you have your, like, watermarks so easily cropped out? Again, once I feel it's a bit more feature complete, I'll happily buy the, like, unwatermark DLC, as it were. I prefer if they just had, like, a paid version that you could buy to support them, rather than, like, an unwatermark DLC. Yeah, I suppose I can see... I can understand what they're going for. With that, they want you to just, like, use a transparent background layer, dump the whole thing on the main screen, and that way you can, like, move the VTuber avatar around, using the software properly rather than doing it the way I do it. But the way I do it is what I'm used to, like, for stream configuration, because it's all for, like, having art assets on top of the stream This is how I always do it. I crop things and shift them around using the actual streaming software, rather than like a live... hang on, I'll let you guys see behind the curtain. Give me a second. That's the wrong thing. That work? Oh, that doesn't work. Interesting. Possibly doesn't like me trying to pull from the same thing for twice. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's what it looks like in the back end. The white transparencies itself out, and the watermark is the little flying girl. But the way I have things configured, it just captures the bit that I'm focused on. Because that's how I do things. I don't have excess crap. I just capture the bits I need. And you can see, like, Kaine off to the side there, because they don't have any way to, like, scene change or hotkey up objects yet, so I have to have her configured before the stream, and then literally slide her into place, which is... Well, so again, I think you can see how much of the screen I'm actually using for Teddy. It's not that much. But then also, I'm not displaying much of Teddy on the stream. As I said, I think the idea is... Because this is a 1080p window. So I think the idea is you're meant to... if we do that, you're meant to transparency out the background and just use the VTuber window like this, so you can whee and use the VTuber program to manually shuffle yourself around and do other fun things like that, rather than having a cropped out image. But I have the crop set up, and it allows me to directly control that sort of stuff from within my streaming software, meaning I don't have to switch back to the VTuber software. I know you're not really supposed to talk about that kind of stuff on stream. You're meant to maintain the persona of your avatar and whatnot, but that's not how we fly here. I find as much fascination with the technology as I do actually having the avatar. The technology is super cool. I mean, I could, like, move the webcam down onto the floor so that you guys can have a live feed of my 16-port Switch if you want. That's some weird tech porn, but yeah, sure, I can do that. Put the Switch on top of the Switch. One of these days, I need to like buy a proper Switch rather than the one I got for free. Thankfully, my brother-in-law works for a security company and was able to just get me a Switch that someone was throwing out. Like, it's done my job perfectly, saved me a bunch of money, which is nice. But it's a like powered, cooled 16-port Switch, which is overkill for what I need. I'd rather one that didn't have a fan. Yeah, it's just the noise and heat, like the extra noise and heat. But again, I got it for free, so not gonna complain about that. I need at least 2 ports at any given time for this room. Preferably more. But like a 5-port, like small passive switch would be nice. Like just fully unmanaged. I don't need configuration for it. Like I could go to town configuring this thing, but it's completely unnecessary for what I'm doing. I don't need any sort of network security on the Switch.
チタン合金を持ってきたぞ。
ああ、持ってきてくれたんですね。では早速作成に取り掛かります。完成しました。これがロボット山の名品の一つの特製包丁です。
へえ、名品なんだ。
はい。切れ味抜群で有名ですよ。父さんが昔自分用に作った包丁が元になってるんです。
父親が料理を作ってたのか。
ええ。母さんはパン以外の料理を作るのが苦手だったので。それに父さんは料理好きだし、とても美味しかったんですよ。あの頃が懐かしいな。
I suppose I could just go extra aggressive on my eye and only have it close at maximum close. That's a quick and dirty solution. Basically almost already is. Jesus. Yeah, no, okay. It's not the soft. It's got to be the like either the webcam's reading it weird or something, because it's just dropping to negative, so like full close randomly. Ugh. Sadness. Have to have a very blinky bear. I suppose. Blinky was not a bear, though, because a koala is not a bear. Australian jokes! Hey! Well, the router is in the room where the like the fiber comes into the apartment, and that, like, it's a 4-port router, and that already runs to, like, outputs 4 ports. One, I think I might only be using 3 ports at the moment. One to the bedroom, one to the office, one to the TV room, and one unused. But that's no good for serving the switching solution in the office.
そうらしいな。
これを依頼してくれた人もそうですが、最近は男の人でも料理好きな人が多いんですね。
そうだといいんだがな。行くぞ。
Alright, what do we have left open? Alright, that's out in Seafront. Where are you from? Also Seafront. Yeah, alright. We're just off to Seafront then. Easy peasy. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? You see, I'm thinking it might not be... Like, I don't think it's a parameters issue in this case, Wiki. I think it's just... yeah. The tracking software itself is losing tracking. Yeah, like, honestly, I'm surprised it works at all. The fact that it works as well as it does is shocking. The fact that it's able to reasonably read facial expressions on me despite the beard and mustache, that's impressive. That I said what? 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 What the fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, well, of course I'm surprised that it works. I've got a cheap-ass webcam from wherever back. The fuck is this? You fucking NieR Replicant visual upgrade despite overhauls does not look great? You fuck off, this game looks great!
助かります。ところで様子はどうでしたか？
様子って？
いや、ほら、父親がいないという話じゃないですか。元気に暮らせてるか心配でね。
苦労はしているようだが、生活の方は問題ないように思えたぞ。
そうか、よかった。
どうしたんだ？
いや、なんでもないです。そうだ。
There's a Tech Raptor review, I think. It's just, I suppose, my own fault for reacting to it. I don't read reviews. There's a reason for that.
そうか。
I assume the implication then is the tavern keeper there is his dad? Question mark? Hang on, we had another bloke out here that we needed to buzz. Yeah, that's like, I don't actually read reviews these days. I just, like, if I'm interested in a game and I need to know, specific details, it'll generally be like you, Day, or Blackguard. If I'm not willing to throw down to buy a game, one of you will have got it, and I can check in with you guys, and that's the information I need. Yahtzee's reviews I like, but I also understand his tastes. So, like, he's useful on certain points. Though some of his tastes, I'm surprised he enjoys, like, Persona 5, for example. This is surprising to me. We've already done all the fishing quests, thankfully. But my point there being, like, I wouldn't go to Yahtzee for opinions on JRPGs. But then he seems to have stopped just blanket hating JRPGs. Actually, I think I saw his review of, what's the Soulstorm? Oh, Soulstorm. That's Warhammer. Oh, shoot, what's it called? The second Oddworld game. But the remake of that just came out recently. It was Soulstorm? Oh god, okay. Brain can't handle... hang on, there's someone in fucking Seafront. Surely, I'm not going mad. Where are you? This is the cheating boyfriend quest, right? Where are you at, son? Ah, there you are. I don't think I ever played Dawn of War 3, thinking about it. It's a shame. Because I quite like Relic's style, and I quite like Dawn of War, obviously. Actually, that you buzzed me about another thing that's like a not Relic game, right? Bollocks. Iron Harvest? That might actually be at a decent price now. Is it in a decent state, was the next question. I'll open that up and remember to check it out. They're 50% off, which I need to like just research if it's in an actual decent state of the game, because it's certainly the kind of thing I would definitely be into, but it's expensive. And it wasn't feature complete when I initially looked into it. Like, it went full release, but like it was a not really full release. Yeah, that's I have to do that research. One's Gladius.
彼がよく持ってくる商品、すごくいいものばかりなの。それを格安で譲ってくれるのよ。いい人じゃない。
Because I picked up a couple of 40k games I haven't got around to yet. The Tech Priest one and Battlefield Gothic 2. I think I've got both of them sitting there. But now I've also got I don't have linked eye blinking wiki because I only have one eye. Unless that is a setting that is there that I didn't look into. Tech support! Whoa! You know, squats ain't so easy. You see fucking, like, JRPG characters do them. I mean, obviously for Brother NieR, it'd be no worries, mate. But, like, doing sets of squats, whew. Just 3 sets of 12, but like, fuck. I'm definitely not struggling with them as much as I used to. The worst is the sit-ups. 3 sets of 10 sit-ups is poor. Coming to like sit up, you know, like 29 and 30 is like, ugh. I don't seem to have a linked eye thing, which makes sense because I don't have another eye. That eye patch isn't hiding an eye, I literally don't have another eye. Oh, camera settings. Let's have a look. Linked eye blinking. Never. Alright. We'll see if that works. Thanks. I was looking under the eye settings for eye configuration. Silly me. Yeah, no, I think it's still... Oddly, I found the push-ups the easiest. Not at first. Push-ups was the hardest at first. But after, like, the first week, push-ups became the easiest, and I had to increase the reps. Definitely the sit-ups for me is the hardest. That I haven't, like, that started out at, like, 3 sets of 10 reps. And it's still at 3 sets of 10 reps. Yeah, one of my knees, complains when I'm doing squats. I'd be careful about that. I'm old. Okay, so we didn't get much of a hint as to where. Oh, didn't get much of a hint as to where to go next, but there we go.
ああ、あのうさんくさい青年か。違法品を取引してるのが見つかって北に逃げたとか聞いたよ。ああ、あのうさんくさい青年か。
North. No knee brace. We've already been to the forest. Kaine's village? No worries, Vicky. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Well, I read BBS as Birth by Sleep rather than Be Back Soon, but hey. See, the knee issue is only when I'm doing the squats. Or bulletin board system, yeah. That's going way back. What? How were you reading it, Half? Because that, like, the only other way I could read that would be, like, in when you use it in, like, a shady chat room. Which, like, I wouldn't even jump to that mentally, context-wise. Hang on a minute here. Yeah, we have gone the wrong way. God dang it. Why is the boar losing... Oh, I see, I see. So why is the boar losing forward drive, but if you let off the directional input?
Yeah.
Why do you have a quest?
この前いただいた本を読んでいましたら、せっかくなら。ありがとうございます。必要な食材は大ナマズを10匹と。
I think we can just cheat for this.
今度こそ結構。
I think we should just be able to buy.
料理のレシピは書かれていないのか？
そんな歪小な功が我にあるわけなかろう。そこらの料理本と一緒にするでない。
今日取れた。
Ah, you're kidding. Hey, Blackguard, you still here? You wanted fishing? The true NieR experience. Wait, actually, hang on. I need specific bait for this. But yours don't work as bait. Where's the bait shop? Up there. I actually don't mind the fishing in this game. It's just like, 10! No! No! No, we will not fish Froggy out of chaos. What the fuck? I'm sure there is a VR game like that, Kuro, or if there isn't, there should be. Because I'm sure there are people that would, like, love the fuck out of that. That would honestly be a perfect VR game. Actually. Faster to use the quick travel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's the like Sega Bass Pro fishing stuff, like the arcade versions, and then the real, well, not real, the real versions, the home ports. I suppose the arcade version is the real version, the home ports are the ports. If I can get that shit backwards. Yeah, honestly though, like thinking about it, that would make for a perfect VR game. Or like, you know what would be actually really cool for a VR game? Would be like fantasy fishing. So like Nova mentioned, fishing up Plesioth. Fishing up different like fantasy beasties. That'd actually like legit. I think that would work. Oh, iframes. Well, iframes. Not iframes, so unlimited iframes. I am just invincible. Or I don't have a hurt box, I think would be... Hurt box? No, hitbox. I don't have a hitbox right now. Oh. I think that was quick. Alright. I am, like, epic levels fisherman. So, this is much less painful than I thought it was going to be. Base not, want not. Well, so the Beast Lord is the iconic weapon because the Shadow attack uses a Beast Lord. Phoenix Spear would be more iconic to anyone that's actually played the game because it's the best spear. And, I mean, honestly, the Phoenix Spear is just kind of a cool weapon. Straight up, like, it's just a good design. Now, I'm hoping, since the game mentions a chord, that there's gonna be some new weapons that might outmode the Phoenix Spear. The other problem is the moveset for the spear is just so much better than the moveset for the heavy swords. And it has more strength than the heavy swords, so like the offset of the heavy swords moveset being crap is not there. Like if Ymir's finger was like a bucket load stronger than the Phoenix Spear, it would offset the fact that its moveset is garbage. But it's not. It's only like a couple of % stronger. Like if we look at it, there's the maxed out Ymir's finger. Has 9 more attack power when we're talking a scale of 721 to 730, and it only has a 50% magic modifier, whereas the Phoenix Spear has an 80% magic modifier. They did take away the OP jump attack from the spear. Its jumping attack is nowhere near as good as it was in the original game. Heh, NieR. Oh, actually, what is Ymir's finger's jumping attack? I suppose, depends on the AoE on that, but my god, the recovery! Can you cancel it? Yeah, okay, you can cancel the recovery. Whereas the spear is now just like that, whereas in the, That's what that's about. Unless there's like a... Do you mean like a quick change? Huh. Can you DMC3 this? Well, DMC3 modified. Well, it's never really necessary. You just equip Phoenix Spear and win game. But you can also animation cancel by dodge rolling, and dodge rolling gives you iframes. See, this would be more useful if they retained their Dodd 1, like each weapon has an individual magic. Oh, I did not. Oh my. Oh, this is dangerous. Let's see if this actually works. Oops. Hang on. Oh, bother. Yes, in this case, yes. Well, with the current version, it auto sets that. Oh, can I do this live? I don't know if I can do this live. We will find out. Oh, it's not gonna like that. I think it has a button somewhere that allows me to shortcut to that, right? There it is. That's, yeah, things end up that way frequently. That's just how I roll, yo. But now, why aren't you... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit balls. It works. It's, having some problems. Very wiggly. Here, you can have a look. How to wear glasses. You see, I'm still not quite sure how the pin works. Whoop! That does seem to have helped, yes. We'll keep those on for a minute and see how we go. Might need to enlarge them a bit. Oh, I need rice. Hang on. Nearly forgot the rice. Hard to do catfish and rice without the rice. Don't sell the rice? Who sells the rice? Maybe actually it is back at Seafront. Surely we don't have to grow rice. No, no way. It's got to be purchasable. No, yes, this is right. Please tell me you sell rice. Rice! Ah.
次までには壮絶な喧嘩が。
材料を揃えたぞ。
ありがとうございます。こちらが材料費です。すぐ調理しますので少々お待ちください。完成しました。試食をお願いします。
Yeah, the glasses seem to have stabilized, which is nice.
いただきます。
いかがですか？
これも美味しいな。ヨナにも食べさせてやりたいよ。
よかった。 こちらも新メニューとして売り出してみますよ。
また食べに寄らせてもらうよ。
I suppose, yeah, like having no eye in the eye slot allows it to into something static.
So.
Which quote were you after anyway? The like there's the like the big one. Omae wo shin oh shit, how does it go? Omae wo shinjiro ore ga shinjiru omae wa dewa nai? Oh shit, I can't remember, it's been so long. Believe in the you that believes in me. I haven't seen TTGL in years. It's believe in the you that believes in me, right? Because believe in the me who believes in you is not quite the same.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. There's like a lot of Kamina quotes. Considering he wasn't around for like half the series, there's a lot of Kamina quotes.
次から次へと飽きもせず女を変える男だ。
全くです。浮気なんてありえないですよね。
いつか奴も女の恨みを買って痛い目に遭うぞ。
本人に悪気はないんだろう。
Wrong Yoko, but I'm sure the other one would kill him as well.
そんなの勝手すぎますよね、カイネさん。
まずを切り落とす。
やっぱり浮気は良くないな。
My eye is still going berserk.
Irashai. 今日はちょっと聞きたいことがあって。 5年くらい前に黄金の首輪をつけた男がこの辺にいなかったか
I don't think it's a source problem, Half. I think it's because it's like watching the tracking stats, it just loses my eye, it seems. And this is where this all comes together and gets much worse.
まさかあの時母親と一緒にいた。
どうかしましたか？
いや、なんでもない。仕事中にすまない。
Yeah. The lad that was cheating on everybody was the lad that died with their mother.
放っておくわけにもいくまい。依頼人と弟にはどう伝えるんだ。
I think I'm just gonna like fucking redo the camera. Give me a second. This has just been technical issues, the stream. Kill the camera entirely. Yes, yeah, I am aware, Half. I do do the thing. Again, well, I say, you weren't here earlier. I am surprised with how well it works. All things considered, this webcam is not a great webcam.
いらっしゃいませ。本日はどんなご用ですか?
Anything that's over 50 will sell down to 50. Sort of arbitrary number 50, there's not really any reason to keep it at that, but just, But I think Guru mentioned as a channel point thing, the glasses and whatnot. That might be an idea, actually. Like, channel points to turn on silly additions. We need to go back to the village of the mosque. Quickest way is going to be by boat. That is not boat. That is fishing. I couldn't find a throne. Well, okay, I could find many thrones. I couldn't find the specific throne I was looking for, unfortunately. I need to dig through some stuff. I have an idea where I might be able to find it. But I don't know if what I'm like actually after exists. Drive me closer, I want to hit them with my sword. No, well, I was looking for, I was hoping the throne from the Rance X cover art would be just a flat image by itself. I have found a version of it with only Rance sitting on it and not all the ladies around it. But I was hoping there was a version... I'd have to fish it out again, Half.
頑張って砂漠に花を咲かせてくれ。
白いたたか、咲けるようりうち、残陸。
And that, by the way, yeah, I will. Don't worry. I will find it. 10,000, and like 10,000 isn't a bad amount, but like for one of what is the hardest quests in the game, it's a very small payout. Who was the original client? Ah. Back home. I actually might need to do like a quest sweep. I'm gonna probably need to pull up the full log and do a proper check through. Just to see if there's any we've missed that are hiding in really weird places. Game does have a couple of those. Goddamn scorpion. This is why I need shortcut keys for the items. Setting up redeems would be much less finicky.
彼氏の消息が分かったよ。
本当？
残念ながら5年前に亡くなっていたみたいだ。
そんな気はしてたのよね。5年も音沙汰がないなんてありがとう。遠くまで調べてくれてありがとう。いつまでも。
最近はどうも疲れやすくてね。
どの仕事を紹介しよう。仮面の王様。
What about that?
依頼人の。私ばっかり頑張る。
Round and round and round we go. At least we have the quick travel. I just realized, where's the book? Hang on a minute. Did it spawn when we hit part 2 and I just never noticed? The book that gives you access to the DLC fights. Interesting. Maybe it's a Route B thing? Because those are kind of important. One of them in particular is the only way to acquire certain items if you've progressed the story past a certain point. They've also, like, those DLC fights have some really nice remixes. In the base game, it was the only way to play as this version of NieR in the, like, the Western release.
Yeah.
Speaking of, where's the DLC costumes? We've got, like, the Phoenix weapons, which are the DLC weapons. Again, it could be all, like, later route stuff. That would make some sense if they locked it to route progression. Well, you don't, it doesn't just give you this, like, the Phoenix weapons. You have to buy them, and they're quite expensive. I mean, maybe there's an NPC somewhere that sells you access to the DLC stuff. I'm just not aware. Or possibly a new side quest somewhere that unlocks the DLC stuff, again, that I'm just not aware of. There's many possibilities. The problem is, I can't look it up, because spoilers. Like, that is really pushing potential spoiler territory. Is that the booster sword? Yes, too small, but it's the right shape. And this is a Square game, so you could actually get away with that. Yeah, everyone in Final Fantasy VII is those chibi CG models. I don't remember this quest. I remember the preceding quest. And this is where I hit a little bit of a problem is my memory just bad, or is new content? Question mark. Because I will always err on the side of my memory's just bad. Well, that's... actually, yes, and that's a good thing. It's not every day you get to experience, like, a new thing as such. But I'm quite looking forward to doing Lobotomy Corp and Library. I mean, this? Fab? Honestly? This or Final Fantasy VII? Could say something like Dod 1, but while Dod 1's a wild ride, it's also a guide dang it game. You can't really... No, this, with the context of Dod 1 and 3. But without the context of NieR or Automata. It's like the full answer would be the entire Yoko-verse again from the top, but the problem with that is Dod 1 ends up in like serious guide dang it territory. So going in completely blind to that, you're going to end up having to like sort of spoil bits for yourself anyway, having to fish out like weapon information and whatnot. I mean, I'd buy that in a heartbeat, but of course I would. So that... Ow! That's a lot of fucking damage! Yeah. Okay, don't block. Can block the fists, though. Sometimes. Don't be in front. Yeah, see? Accord.
ことはありますね。
感心してる場合か。いいか、こういう時はゆっくりと落ち着いて。
落ち着いてる場合か。
これほどの強さを持った魔物がこの神殿に多数いるということか。
とりあえず目的は果たした。王へ報告しに戻ろう。
トーツ、北すれたと。タク、お礼と北だ。
I think that's all the labyrinth weapons now.
枯れたとした。これざったらざ。枯れたとした。
The uncompletable quest is still a sour point. Your own damn fault, game. Finding a quest NPC, killing off a quest NPC without warning via new content, and having the flags for their side story be able to get confused to the point where you can't complete it in time.
Yeah.
Just gonna quickly check the... Is it ordered properly? I think it is. Hmm. 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 First up. Hmm. 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 No, just one of those mute protagonists that only speaks in dots and grunts. So, as far as I can tell, there is a couple of quests we should actually be able to pick up at this point. But I don't know if the game's in a weird flaggy state. We'll tag the next story element, if that wakes it up. Actually, we'll just go do the next story beat. That'll kick it into mostly endgame after that, which should set anything to be available.
Popol さん、魔王の城の鍵の情報は何か分かりましたか？
そうそう。ちょうどそのことで話したいことがあったの。崖の村はわかるわよね。
ああ、あの憂鬱な者どもの陰気な村か。
I'm not sure what the Japanese for that village is. Gake no Mura? I don't know how to translate that.
それが最近はそうでもないらしいわ。崖の村の村長からの手紙よ。
Oh, Cliff. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. that makes sense.
NieR。魔王の城の鍵の名前が。
そうね。各村の村長に問い合わせてみたの。
すごい。さすがポポロさん。
しかし、なんだか都合が良すぎはしないか。
ええ。
どういうこと？
あれだけ閉鎖的だった村人が商売を始めた。その上、魔王の城の鍵の情報まで教えると。
ちょっと危険な感じがするわね。
気にしすぎさ。それに危険でも構わない。待っているだけじゃヨナは戻っては来ない。それに魔物がいたら皆殺しにすればいいだけだ。
そうわかったわ。気をつけてね。まずは村長の家を訪ねてみるといいわ。
Yeah, I think we're done with the eagle eggs, which is fine.
崖の村か。
気がめいることだな。
But after this event, you can no longer get eagle eggs from Cliff Village. I probably should, but I quite like the glasses.
Aの村の者たちが店を出すとは、随分と心境の変化があったものだな。
変化したのは本当に心境なのか。私には信じられん。
里がありですね、カイネさん。
里？私にとってあの村は。
カイネ、心配するな。俺たちが守るから。
守るなんて言葉は自分のケツの穴拭いてから言え。
45 hours into the game, unlock tutorial, armored enemies. How many games have the tutorials as an unlockable? But then I suppose The World Ends With You did as well, didn't it? It's not even unlockables in The World Ends With You, you have to fucking buy them. I don't know if just nothing spawned or if the spawn point for the eagle egg is already disabled. Seems like the rest of the village may not be so on board with this, establish a market plan? Oh, hi. Take a bunch more. I did? Fab? Sort of. Yeah, we got the quest done, but I've only got one spare, which means setting up the next part of the chain is gonna be fiddly. One spare is all I need, but it just slows the process down because I'm having to do it with like the manual timing rather than the cheaty method. I don't remember if these people know. They may suspect.
俺たちポポルさんの村から来ました。手紙の件についてお話を聞きたいんです。
こういう陰気な輩であったんだ。
村長、だってあなたが手紙を出してくれたんですよね。
知らない。手紙など知らない。
どういうことだ。
他の者に聞いてみた方が村の者に聞き込みをしてみた。
手紙か。
知ってるのか。
ないよ
どっちなのだ。
な。ところであんたはカイネさんの友達かい？
そうだな。
噂には聞いてるよ。魔物狩りをしているんだって。
しかにこの村の魔物も全滅できるものならしておく。
そうか。全滅か。全滅。
He knows.
分かっておる。魔物だ。
罠か。
見ろ。我の危惧した通りだ。
魔物に乗っ取られていたのか。
油断するな。他にもいるはずだぞ。
帰りが遅いから迎えに来たぞ。
すまん。祭りになってしまったもので
な。私も参加させてもらおう。
カイネさんの村の人たち魔物に乗っ取られてます。
でも全員じゃない。人間も混じってる。
お姉さん、お
この村は終わった。
お前たちさえいなければ。
逃げるんだ。やだよ、姉さん置いて逃げられるわけないじゃないか。
カイネ、そいつらは。
女の子は魔物だ、騙されるな。姉さん、姉さん。お前たちこそ化け物じゃないのか。
お前の姉さんはもう魔物になってるんだぞ。
魔物だろうが何だろうが、僕の優しい姉さんだ。
カイネ、
やめろ、やめろ、姉さんを傷つけるな。
なんだこれは。これでは我らの方が。
カイネさん、危ない。
殺せ。こいつらを殺すんだ。
お願い、やめてください。僕たちを、あなた方を魔物から守ろうと。やめてください、お願いです。
エミール、
脱出だ。カイネ、カイネ、立ってくれ。
やめる。やめるのだ。
俺たちの平和を邪魔するな。
Did that just say magic power plus 30%? Oh, that's cool. I hadn't noticed that generating in the background before. I don't know if that's new or if I just never noticed it going through this sequence. Okay, it was probably always there and I just never noticed it. Whoop.
エミール、カイネを頼んだ。俺は
わかりました。
奴らを倒せ。
あの黒い渦は一体。
俺たちは魔物じゃない。助けてくれ。
As a salve, not a herb. Not that it matters.
お願いだから。
お前たちさえいなければ全部うまくいってたんだ。あれは
Now for the bullet hell.
Mamoruだというのか。
村人たちが巻き込まれたんだ。
嫌です。このままじゃ僕たち村のみんなを。そんなの嫌だ。
球体の中心から何かを感じるぞ。
合体した魔物の力。
これ式の魔法弾幕ごときで臆するでない。ひるんだら負けだぞ。目の中心から魔力を感じるぞ。
Have we pushed it too fast? It's not even taking damage.
この人たち本当は。
躊躇してはならぬ。奴らはもはや魔物なのだ。奴の中心に魔力を集中させよ。
Yup, we pushed it way too fast.
周囲の触手は魔法を弾くようだな。今だ。奴の中心に魔力を集中させよ。
Da beam!
危ない。何かいます。
弱点が裏に集まっておるぞ。高い場所から攻撃せよ。
僕がこいつを釘付けにします。
エミール。
エミール。
ここは僕が食い止めます。今ならあいつを後ろから狙うことができるはずです。回り込んで倒してください。お願いします。
ここはエミールに任せて奴の後ろに回り込むぞ。 重に奴の目を狙え。
I mean, Emil's the MVP of the world.
まだですか。
奴は奥に逃げたぞ。
少し休んだらそちらに向かいます。
分かった。エミール、あまり無理をするな。まだ動けるのか。
合体した奴の生命力は侮れぬということだ。
僕と一緒にあいつに力をつけてください。
分かった。
Here we go. Gee! Thermonuclear attacks useless.
おい、もうやめろ、エミール。
エミール。
いいな、エミールはおらぬ。ここにあるは最強兵器の本能のみ。
Speaking of thermonuclear attacks.
皆さんごめんなさい。僕のせいで罪のない人まで。
けどエミールは俺たちを救ってくれたじゃないか。エミールがいなければ俺たちは死んでたよ。ありがとう。
でも僕。
いいんだ。もう振り向くな。
And there's a reason that fragment was called Sacrifice. Hope you got all the eagle eggs you needed. Square root of 1.5. Reasoning behind that? Unknown. Well, some of the reasoning is that it's not just a HD remake, it is a version up.
魔王のところにヨナのところに行けるのか
Oops, sorry.
しかり
絶対に取り戻してみせる
Have to, you know, beat the microphone into submission. Nice touch that the theme keeps playing.
ポポルのところに戻って話を聞くのだ。
Yeah, no, we would die if we brought that back for this game. Final Fantasy IX nearly killed me. This would kill me. I would just be permanently smashed. Yeah, so I actually agree with you there, Nova. If you're talking about the soundtrack, like I prefer the non-remixed soundtrack. But it's like, the remix soundtrack is really good. The original soundtrack is absolutely god tier. Not quite, but I can see. I suppose to me it doesn't quite reach that feel because that's how Dragon Quest feels when it has the full symphonics.
まるで誰かに集めさせられているような。
白は考えすぎだ。
しかし、
罠だとしても、そこにヨナがいるのなら、俺は行く。
The thing with Dragon Quest is, like, the full symphonics don't really take you out of the game because it's not that kind of an experience. Whereas with the Yoko Taro games as a whole, the soundtrack is such an integral part of the experience. Like, a lot of people shit on Todd 1's soundtrack, but, like, I think it's brilliant. It sets the feel for the game so well.
少年の形をした置物。
ポポルはこういうのが好きなのだろうか。
これは
崖の村で見た魔物の集合体だ。
なんでこんなものが。
Oh, did you catch this lady, Day? I don't remember.
これはナンパ船にいた。
New content. You didn't miss the important bit. The important bit will be when we get to her in Route B and actually understand. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Ugh.
行くのか？村は噂で持ちきりよ。あなたがヨナちゃんを取り戻しに行くって。本当に行ってしまうのね。
必ずヨナを連れて戻ってきます。何？
なんでもない。ポポルは心配性だからな。じゃあ気をつけて。くれぐれも気をつけてね。
ありがとう。
本当気をつけてな。
This would be the perfect time to have a black loading screen. We're not even getting one. There should now be the last of the quests available. Depending on where we are in the flag set.
どの仕事を紹介しようか。
There they are.
村に魔物が忍び込んでいるという情報が来てる。本当だったらまずい。ちょっと聞いてきてくれないか？
I was gonna say that eek is very out of character for her, and yes, it was. It wasn't even part of her dialogue.
詳しくは本人に聞いてくれ。どの仕事を紹介？海岸の町の花屋からの依頼だ。依頼人の
Oh, easy peasy, I'm sure.
なんだ？どの仕事を紹介？神話の森の住人からの依頼だ。珍しいな。
You're basically half.
なあ、ちょっと相談が。
急にどうしたんだ？
実は最近村の中にそこでちょっと調査を依頼したくてね。
村の中に魔物か。こんな狭い村だったらすぐに見つけられそうだけど。
Speaking of the like translation and localization of this, obviously, some of you have picked up on it. It's vastly different in English, which anyone that's been following me for a while would be well aware of this. I've brought up multiple issues with the localization of this game over the years. But there was a localizer saying something along the lines of like, there's no way to accurately translate this game from Japanese into English. It has to be changed in the localization process because you can't bring across the cultural context of the game, so it just can't work in English. And all that says to me is, you can't do your job.
それが見つからないんだよ。多くの人が見たって言ってるんだけどな。
私怖い魔物見たよ。
この子も目撃者の一人。
そうみたいだね。僕も全員把握してるわけじゃないんだけど。
こっちで魔物見たんだよ。
わかったわかった。落ち着いて。詳しく聞かせてもらえる？
あっちの川の近くで大きな魔物を見たの。
川辺あたりか。行って調べてみよう。
とうとうこの村にも魔物が出るようになったな。
見つけ次第残らず叩き切ってやる。
そう簡単にいくかな。
どういうことだ？
今まで親しくしていた人たちをある日突然切ることができるのか。友人を、子供を、老人を魔物だという理由で切ることが。
それでもやるしかない。ここはヨナが戻ってくる村なんだから。
その覚悟を忘れるなよ。
村に魔物が隠れている。
川辺あたりで。
If there are things where it's gonna, like, lose so much due to lack of cultural context, then do, like, the Ryuga Gotoku games. Or the last couple, anyway. Where it has a dub title script and a subtitle script. One that keeps the cultural context, and one that localizes it.
「村の近くにいる魔物ですらって
止めたとしても行ってしまう。
See, here's the thing. If you say that they're references to, like, JP cultural stuff or JP literature or whatnot, and then you're going to remove them in the English version, well, no, just leave them. Like, what was it? There was the same guy I was talking about before was saying stuff like in one thing he was localizing. There was a reference to like a Japanese advert from the 70s, an obscure one at that. That like most of the Japanese audience didn't pick up on, and in the English version they just dropped it completely. There isn't even like a gag there. But, like, just translate the JP joke directly. It was so obscure the Japanese audience, for the most part, didn't get it. So, the correct way to bring that across is to have it so obscure that the English audience doesn't get it.
本当にここで合っているのか。あの少女の記憶違いということも考えられる。
子供だからな。もう一度聞きに行ってみるか。 君が言ってた場所を見てきたけど、魔物がいた跡がなかったんだ。
あ、ごめんなさい。場所見つけたのは図書館前の広場だったよ。
記憶違いだったか。
That's basically the same locale. That's yeah. I often say that one. It seems to be people looking for an excuse to flex their English degree.
特にいないみたいだな。所詮子供の言うことか。
待て。川辺とこの場所を間違えるか？
そうだな。
数日前に魔物っぽい影を見たのよ。数日
魔物？ああ、確かに見かけたよ。
魔物のような影なら商店街付近で見かけたわ。
村人の言うことと少女の言うことがなんだか話が違うようだな。
どういうことだろ
う。誰かが嘘をついているということだ。
嘘？誰かが俺たちを騙そうとしているのか？
さあな。単なる勘違いかもしれぬ。だが嘘をつく必要があったのかもしれぬ。
怒らないから正直に話してくれるかな。どうして魔物を見たって嘘をついたんだい？
違うの。私、大きくて怖い魔物を見た
の。では一つ教えてくれ。魔物を見なかった場所はどこだ？
北門の近くとか西の高台とかでは見かけてないよ。
It's much more egregious when it comes to like games that are explicitly set in Japan. Did I misunderstand her clue? Oh! Hang on. Up, 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 up. I see. I did misunderstand. Well, I remember P5 being, like, reasonably decent. There's a couple of oddities, but it wasn't, bad by any means. I think it means up there.
いたぞ。あの子はこの魔物をかばっていたのか。
だが倒さねばならぬだろう。人間は魔物と共存することなんて絶対できない。
ああ。魔物は倒した。依頼人のところへ戻ろう。
Yeah, yeah, we did a big Shadowrun talk last night. She's crying because her, if you remember the opening of part 2, her partner dies in the big shade attack down there.
ヨナちゃんのいる場所が分かったんだって？
ありがとうございました。村の中に魔物がいたら安心して眠れませんからね。
Alright, we had one out in seafront and one in the forest. There's also one in... Oh, you're not normally here. There's also one in Village of the Mask. more importantly, for people not in the future like us, it's also April 30th. Action Grandpa Day.
大きな船と一緒に
いや、久しぶり。元気か？
ええ、おかげさまでフリージアの花の売れ行きも順調ですよ。
そうか。
はい、僕の家内と息子です。
そうか。結婚したんだな。
ええ。あ、そうだ。
なんだ？
仮面の町でフリージアの花を欲しがっている人がいるそうで。
Well, we're heading that way anyway, I guess.
他の方には頼みにくい場所なので、
仮面の町だな。
ありがとうご。
Yeah.
覚えておるか、あの男。昔崖の村の恋人を迎えに行ったではないか。
ああ、そういうこともあったな。
そんな素敵なことがあったんですか？
結局会えなかったけどな。こんな砂漠のど真ん中で何をしてるんだ？
いえ、ver.1.22474487139。
そうか。くれぐれも気をつけて。
What? That's supposed to be a quest starter.
.こんな砂漠の真っ只中で一体何をしておったのだろう。
何か事情があったんでしょう。大人には大人の理由がありますからね。
聞いた風なことだが、それもそうだな。我らも人のことを言える様相ではないしな。
Ah, I think I might know the trick for her. She's, needs to have her flags reset. Wait, what? Oh, material shop. Village of the Mask shop. I just assume automatically the Strange Things shop.
フリージアの花を届けに来た。
たくテルと先を抱くとよ。
何かあっ
ええ、いわるおいでって。
ああ。
ザセトラ死んでいたとより。
今崖の村。
ええ、切ってるわ。ちやって切ったこうて。そうザリーギアシザサット。よりすちザリ来たわ。出て。そうだ、どっち怒われてきって。あと、どえで、どちくざた、咲いてきた。大人たち、金ぎて、すれたさったせど、やりたたき、すらい。
そんな、魔物になっていただなんて。
むごいことだ。
あの男の人には伝えるんですか？彼女が魔物になっていたことは。
わからない。
He has a wife and child at this point. I think we just walk away.
前にもいたよな。
いえ、トトンザ慕ってきて。
そうか。
あやつ前回よりも町に近づいておったな。
気のせいじゃないですか？
いや、確かに近づいているな。
しかし捕まえるほどの理由もない。
何してるんだ？
いえ、ラトザ慕ってきて。
彼ら
古かいな。ていたら土地。
こやつ魔物だぞ。
周囲にも魔物の気配がする。
こんなところまで。
喋ってるとやられるぞ。殺せ殺せ殺せ。
なんぼだが下着女の言う通りだ。倒すしかあるまい。
でも僕は。
エミール、止まるな。やられるぞ。
Not trying to leave the arena. They're just not sticking to it.
外だ。
魔物が町を狙っているぞ。
土地見られるとやりさいだ。
What do you Speary boys hope to do here? I appreciate the backup. The main opposition is floating lads. Yes, but I have a book. Oh, big lad. Okay. Whoop!
なんとかすべて倒したな。
ああ、たくせられてきただ。
気にするな。それと今回のことに関してだけど、魔物は最初仮面の人の姿をしていた。
来るなと。傘とたさちとざちれて。
可能性はある。十分に注意しておいた方がいい。
サンキー来る。トドペルマと決体ってだか。ソロサリトだ。ウセとってすべ。とさらってける。
Never did work out a good speedy way to go right across the middle of the city just due to the height differences. I'm glad they did use the floaty boys as a pseudo boss there, because otherwise they had just been sort of randomly appearing in the desert.
Yeah.
フリージアの花
ありがとうございました。
As I was saying, probably best to leave it be.
奥さんを大事にしてやれ。
ええ、もちろんです。家族を幸せにするためにこれからも頑張りますよ。家族を幸せに。
Not everybody has to suffer. Give them some momentary happiness.
Yeah.
That's the right one, right? God dang it. Boar turns like a bloody boar. It's because the directionals for it are based on camera rather than what's the word I'm looking for? The controls for it are sort of odd, and they throw me. You weren't here before.
何か考え事があるみたいだな。
いやね、新しく占い師を目指そうと思っててさ、その準備をいろいろとしてるんだよ。
へえ、占い師ね。
特殊な石を使った占いだからね、的中率は高いよ。ただ、
なんだ？
手に入る予定だった肝心の石が届かないのよ。
そこら辺では手に入らないのか。
珍しい石だからね、簡単には手に入らないと思うよ。ポポルさんなら何か知ってるかもしれないけど。
じゃあ聞いてくれよ。ポポルさんとは知り合いだから。
そいつは助かるよ。よろしく頼むわね。
ポポルさん、占いで使う石について何か知っていますか？
ええ、知ってるわ。力の目っていう変わった名前の石よ。それがどうかした？
その石を欲しがっている人がいるんです。どこで手に入るか知らないですか？
そうね。石の神殿の屋上とかならまだあると思うんだけど。
石の神殿か。
Alright, that's gonna push us into the events of there as well. So what I'm gonna do is take a short break before we start that up. Right, where was it? That button. These ones. Okay. That's it. Gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. That was a bit of a lengthy break, but we back. Alright, now we're off to the shrine, where both the main story and our last remaining side quest are located.
もういいのか？
必ず戻ってきましょうね。
行こう。
Don't know, Kuro. I have a point I want to get to in mind. We'll see how long it takes to get there, because I don't remember. Even worth trying to kill the flying bastards. As I said before with the armored boys, it's not the most exciting way to kill them, but it is the most effective. I did grab a drink. Music is odd. some whiskey and coke. Yeah, I don't either. So I was saying, the music is different. Thankfully, they don't force you to resolve the box puzzles. Nice. God damn, that was the transition into the damn. You can do it. It doesn't pick up quite properly. Oop. Same input as pods in Automata. It's just the input's a little flaky. Well, it makes extra sense since Vice is now voiced by Pod 42. Rather than Ikihata. It's one thing I'm disappointed about. Because the other lady is super lore important. But then so is the pod now, so it's like... Ah! God damn. God damn. The music is so well done. It's so well done I wasn't paying attention and walked off a cliff. Hey, Dim Bright Man, how's it going? It's a happy Action Grandpa Day. You'll actually appreciate that one. I believe it's possible to get yourself up here somewhere. Don't remember exactly where. I'm doing pretty well. Like I can't really complain. It's been hella hectic times because of work, and that's only gonna get worse. But that does mean more moonies. I missed... Oh, wait, I can move it. Ah, there it is. It is very precise. If you mentioned before that things were fucked on your end, I do apologize. I don't recall. But I'm glad things are getting better. Been kind of brutal times all around. Jesus Christ, how long does your combo go for, mate? Yeah, that's fair. Ah, okay, that's why he was so tough. Had the item we were after.
これほど高い魔力を秘めた石を触媒とすれば、精度の高い占いをすることも可能かもしれぬな。
Yeah, like I can absolutely understand not sort of dumping that stuff on rando Twitch chats for sure. Now we gotta manually walk all the way back, I think. Hey. Well, we might as well touch the save point while we're here, just to be safe. There's no shortcut out of this place. I wonder if it'll wind back the music transitions. That is kind of awkward. Making you walk back. That feels like the sort of thing that probably should have had like a quick travel built onto it. I know there's very few quests that do it, but that really does... It does wind back the music. Thankfully, we can just go wabooshki. The layered music in this is so good. Just so good. More games need to do that shit. We'll get to Monkey Island 2 one of these days. Which, like, I realize is such an odd point of transition there, like a comedy point and click. But the musical transitions in Monkey Island 2 are so good! The iMuse system they wrote for Monkey 2 is just god tier. Yeah, we were saying earlier, Brightman, that like the music is so integral to like the Yoko Taro games, and that's, I mean, for me, that's such a huge selling point. Dim, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's actually a quicker travel point now that I think about it. I'll just call you a hot cold man. Have we ever done a stream of Peace Walker? I know I have a fully edited Let's Play up from years ago. I don't know if I ever streamed Peace Walker. Not the most stream-friendly of games. Poor Piggy's getting mitered by shades. I did back on the PSP days. I've never done any co-op on like the PS3 version. I mean, it has stuff that can only be used in the co-op, like the big slingshotty thing.
どう？石は見つかった？
ああ、この石だろ。
そうそう、これよ。ありがとね。あ、そうだ。お礼代わりにあなたたちのこと占ってあげるわ。
ああ、せっかくだし占ってもらおうかな。
あなたの運勢はね。
Speaking of eyes, Teddy's eyes going berserk. That's not true.
魔物だ。夢の中までしつこい奴らだ。
夢？
気がついたら異世界に来ていたなど誰が信じよう。
There it is. My memory fails me, actually, which is annoying. Is this Tokyo? It's an important question, because if this is Tokyo, technically it means the game's set in Japan.
なんだ。
わからぬ。皆で白チューム。
あの光景、どこかで見た気がするんだが。
なんか変わったものが見えたようだね。
ああ。
この占いの結果にも何か意味があるはずだけど、なぜか何も読めないんだよね。とりあえず初占いは成功したし、ご協力感謝。
気が向いたらまた来るよ。
あれは一体何だったのであろうか。
見覚えはないが、どこか懐かしいような風景だったな。
懐かしい。
ああ。だが胸が締め付けられるような感触もあった。あの場所に何か忘れ物をしたような奇妙な感覚だ。
さっさと忘れることだな。夢なのだから。
お礼代わりにあなた
You can
いいわよ。
revisit that place, which, as you saw, pretty good for farming. That should put us at 99% quest completion. 98%. Give me a moment. Just that one that we got to do on the next loop. Well, we can go see if we can fully upgrade the iron pipe. That's probably got a weapon story that's like worth well, they're all worth reading. But that one's probably got one that's like lore relevant. I'm pretty sure the iron pipe needs the like scraps and shit we've been fishing up. I wonder if that's an intentional nod or just the system working correctly, because it's both. If the system's working correctly, it is correct in that it's not new, but also
本日はどんなご用？
Yeah, see, dented bats. Needs more dented metal bats and more rusty buckets. Ah.
ありがとう。
Unfortunately, we have to climb the shrine again. Just speed through this time, though. We won't bother murdering everything on the way up. What level are we? We'll still get the tunes on the way up. Just not going to expend the time murdering everything. The only problem is the shooty boys if they knock us off the ladder. That's gonna be frustrating. You asshole!
魔法で泳げるようには
無理だ。
そうか。
What? What? What am I supposed to do about that?
平気だ。ありがとうし。
体力が減ってる。次は気をつけろ。
Late, apparently. That guy running down the stairs to get me. Hey, ya. But I will kill you for drops that are worthwhile. Speedy boy. Alright, folks. We're about to enter endgame. Second.
忌まわしくも懐かしい景色であるな。
そうだな。白と初めて会ったのも、初めて一緒に戦ったのもこの場所だな。
へえ、シロさんってこんなところに住んでたんですか。
まあ大まかに言うとそういうことになるか。
クソ髪に似合いのボロ部屋だな。
どこかの下着女が散々暴れてくれたおかげでな。ようやくここを通れるのだな。
Oh yeah, happiness is on the way. So much happiness.
.小鳥さんが喋ってますよ。
我は問う。人がなぜ世界からいなくなったのか。
なんだそれは。
待て。これは合言葉だ。
合言葉？
いわばこの城に入るための呪文だ。確かどこかで聞いたような。
本当の声は誰に問う。 本当の姿を誰に見せる。我は問う。人がなぜ世界からいなくなったのか。我が問いに答えよ。
我は答える。黒き病がゆえに。
我は問う。人はその命をいかに長らえるのか。
我は答える。その身と魂を分かつ。
Are we supposed to know these yet without guessing?
我は問う。魂の行く先はいずこか。
我は答える。写しみとなる傀儡に収め。
よかろう。そのもの主たる人とみなし。
Some of it you can piece together, but the game hasn't really given you the details on it.
城への立ち入りを許可する。
どうやら先に進めるようだな。
Lost the Phoenix weapons. We probably should have put the spear in that box, to be honest. Oh boy.
ランジュラは村の双子。
デーボルさん、ポポルさん、どうしてこんなところに。
村に戻る気はないか。ここはとても危険よ。入ったところでヨナが戻ってくるかどうかも。
いかにしてここに来た。
質問しているのは私たちよ。
俺たちは先に進む。ヨナを助けるために。
そうか。なら仕方ないね。仕方ないわね。君とは戦いたくなかったよ。本当に戦いたくなかった。
どうして、なぜなんだデボルさん。
これは最初から決められていた運命なんだ。でもできればあなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ。
こやつらは魔物か。
いや、違うよ。
The only things that are certainly not.
嘘だ、ポポルさんたちが。そんなわけない。
正直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
なぜだ。なぜお前たちが邪魔をする。
白の書、裏切りの輩よ。お前に詰問される筋合いはないわ。
れた。
封印されし言葉を使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。あなたはそれを分け与えられた次なの。
シロさん、大丈夫ですか？
どうしてなんだ、デボルさん、ポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。
Unsurprisingly, you can't block Magic Fist.
What? すべての謎の答えは魔王の御心にある。
魔王の仲間なのか、ずっと仲間だったのか。
答えはあなたが探してちょうだい。己の真実と向き合うために魔王の城へ入りなさい。
で、ボルさんとポポルさんが
無茶してくるぜ。
シロ、大丈夫か？
おかしいぞ。我の最大の武器であるはずの口が回らなくなった。
シロさん、
多様な目をするでない。心配無用だ。大丈夫。
You didn't break down like a machine last time.
音楽、ワルツが聞こえます。
舞踏会とは豪勢であるな。
こいつら
魔物だ。
閉じ込められたみたいです。
いいさ、戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Yeah, it really feels like the waltz music should have stayed. The dance continues. Again, I do apologize for the very boring method of dispatching enemies. Fortunately, it is by far the most efficient way to kill the armored boys.
私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
無党会か。豪勢であるな。
シロ。
すまぬ。援護だな。
カイネさんを守ってあげてください。
カイネ、まだか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
Absolutely.
バカ者、何をしておる。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして万が一。
万が一のことなど知るか。扉。開いたぞ。
おい、カイネ、後ろ。
うせろ、化け物め。カイネ、大丈夫か。
カイネさんを助けないと。
大丈夫か。
ああ、それよりも。
Big Piggy.
許してほしいなどと思ってはいない。
カイネ。
力を制御できるらしい。
魔物め。
おい。
Bigger Piggy. Wait, was that the speed kill achievement? I didn't think we could get them on the first pass.
しっかりしろ、カイネ。あんなのを相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
ここは先を急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。
いでください。
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things does not belong.
開かないぞ。
攻撃が来るぞ。
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。
You're not really supposed to be able to kill it that quick. Our friends.
傘程度とチイルと手。
手づち汗より一旦きっとだ。あらペルアとシデチウセキヨンイラコク
かついてどうしてここにサルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろう。しかもなアラトテ三世隊
ルワリウワリトテトラス参加しチンでも
あらペルア
トどんどん来てキリゴイタリ
アプリアトサチチサタトトレルタカイザムチえタッカー奇跡をあ
おいやめろ離せやめろおお
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
開けろお前らだけじゃ無理だ
ユククオタオキアルタビュートクルトコチイルカテケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカレマルトトラチ
おお開けるんだ
ぐずぐずするな。行くぞ。
カイネさん。
奴の戦いを無駄にするな。フィーアのために。
This piano mix is really good. that the king singing? Oh boy.
テーボルさん、ポポルさん。
やっと来たね。待ちくたびれたわ。
どうしてなんだ。
1300年前、滅びかけた人類が取った最後の手段、ゲシュタルト計画。
ゲシュタルト。
白の書、思い出せないの？なら思い出させてやる。
白。
頭の中が思い出したぞ。デボル、ポポル、なんじらは人間にあらず。そして
口ごもったね。言いづらいかい？ならポポル、代わりに言ってやんなよ。私たちだけじゃないわ。今ここにいる全員が
Not
人間に
true.
作られた人間もどきなの。
何を言ってるんだ。
まだわからないかな。お前たちは人間じゃないんだよ。
Emil.
そんな。じゃあこの世界に人間は存在しないんですか？
いいな。我らが魔物と呼んでいるあれが人間だ。人間だったものの慣れの果ての姿だ。
さ、おしゃべりは終わり。私たちは仕事に戻る。
And now you understand why, at the start of the game, the Shades didn't attack us. And why the small Shades have things like coloring books.
そんな。
お前のその体を返してもらおう。本来の持ち主である人間に。悪く思わないでね。それが持ち主のいない体を持たされた私たちの仕事なの。私たちの長い人生は人間たちの意志に沿って他人の人生を制御するためにしか存在しない。あなたたちにはあなたたちの理由がある。私たちには私たちの理由がある。そういうことだ。
格をつけるな、バカ。
そうだな。
One moment, ladies. These are what we got. It's not just fluff. It's actually, like, it's not just flashed. You actually can read it. Project Gestalt Report number 923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of the Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned. Genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain Gestalts. The syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates, and continues to trend upwards with disturbing speed. Some relapse Gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition. So far, have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and looks likely to continue for some time. Server 022, codenamed Devola. Project Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue: Observed upwards trend in relapses noted and discussed. Issue: Acceleration of restored schedule approved. Report: Debate over codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report: Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report: Order collection of guidance and release of release codes for Bear alongside Vice launch. Observer 021 Popola, Observer 022 Popola. Project Gestalt Report 11242. Determined the rise of relapse was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yon. Observer contact group is growing uneasy. Finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. Server 021, codename Popola.
所詮は道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。俺はお前たちとは違う。
Again, the duet version.
ポポル、泣いてるのか。デボル、死んではダメ。私たちがなぜ双子に作られたか今分かった。魂のない私たちが。喋らないで。血が止まらない。デボル、一人で生きるにはこの世界は すぎるんだ。涙は流せるのに魂がないなんて本当におかしな話だ。ごめんな。いや、デボル、置いていかないで。私を一人にしないで。やだ。
ポポルさん、もうやめよ
やめよう。やめようってお前にそんな自由があると思ってるの？デボルを殺しておきながらよくもそんな。
やめてください。今ならまだ。
もう遅えんだよ。何もかもみんな殺してやる。
Note the music.
ポポルさん、俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。頼むからやめてくれ。
あやつらは年を劣らずにずっと見てきたのだ。長すぎる歴史を、真実を。
なんでポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
I was saying before, with the music being such an integral part of the experience, switch to the solo version of the track. Her speech is very different in Japanese.
足がまずい。進めなくなるぞ。
僕が何とかします。
ダメか。クソ。
Oh gods.
大丈夫です。僕、少年だった頃の石化させてしまう目も、この醜い体になってからの姿も本当に嫌でした。だけど同時に誇りでした。だってこの姿のおかげでみんなと仲間になれたもの。皆さんありがとうございます。
エミール。
今人を守るための兵器になれること、本当に感謝しています。
よせ。
さあ行ってください。エミール、僕なら大丈夫ですから。
エミール、エミール、
エミール、エミール、エミール、エミ
やれやれ。カイネさんは乱暴だし、シロさんは口うるさいし、肝心な時に喧嘩しないといいけれど、もう僕は仲裁できませんからね。 たにもう一度会いたい。あなたに死にたくないな。死にたくないよ。
行くぞ。ああ。
何もかも終わらせてやる。派手にぶちかませ。
道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは。
愚か者、我らではない。我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
気をつけろ。分かってる。
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
やめよう、お兄ちゃん。ヨナ、もういいの。他の人の体いらない、欲しくない。この体の中にはもう別の女の子がいるよ。ずっと泣いてるの。お兄ちゃんに会いたいって。
ヨナが魔物に。
この女の子もお兄ちゃんが大好きみたい。ヨナと一緒だよ。会えないのかわ かお兄ちゃん。
ああ、そうだよ。一緒に帰ろう。
ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、大好き。
今だ。妹についていた魔物は消えた。
帰れ、ヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみがわかるだなんて、そんな都合のいいことは言わない。俺はただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い、魔王。シロ、大丈夫か？
先輩、
様子がおかしいぞ。シロ。
何やってしばし待たれよ。
大丈夫か？
心配無用と言いたいとこだがな。
シロ。
いたたたた。どこかのバカ者に乗せられて無茶をしすぎたようだ。戦う骨董品は世の中にそうあるまい。
シロ、ごめんごめん。俺。
おい、真に受けるな。冗談だ。
だって
さあ、突っ立ってないでそこをどけ。我には最後の大任があるのだ。
何する気だ？
あやつの動きを止める。そしてその後はお前に任せた。この先はお前一人の戦いだ。しっかり頑張るのだぞ。
嫌だ嫌だ。俺はまだ素人。
まったく、我はお前のそういう単純なところが好きであった。楽しかったな。お前といると本当に楽しかった。しかしここでお別れだ。
シロ。
そうそう、一つ言い忘れておった。
何？
シロというな。本当は結構気に入っていたのだぞ。
シロ、知ってた。
生意気なやつめ。
ヨナの様子は？そんな。
大丈夫だ。
シロ、どこにいる？無事なのか？
探しても無駄だ。我はもう形を失った。じき声も失うだろう。故に今のうちに言っておく。よく聞け。ヨナは大丈夫だ。恐れるな。諦めるな。呼び戻せ。ヨナを。
どうやって？
ヨナの、そしてお前の記憶を思い出せ。お前たちが生きる証を。
俺たちの証？
大丈夫。お前ならできる。
ヨナの好きな食べ物は？それはクッキーだよ。ヨナの好きな本の題名は？それはね、魔法の絵本。ヨナの好きな場所は？それはお兄ちゃんのいるお家。ヨナの好きなお花の名前は？そのお花は月の涙だよ。じゃあね、ヨナが一番好きな人は誰だ？
This is always a good bit of meta video game. Need to remember your name.
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
これヨナの体？
そうだよ。お前だけの体だ。
お兄ちゃん大きくなってる。大人の人みたい。
ああ、あれから少し時間が経ったんだ。
ヨナはずっと眠っていたの？
ああ。
物語 りのお姫様になったみたいね。
ヨナ、よかった。本当によかった。
お兄ち
カイネ。
妹と仲良く平和に暮らす。
カイネはどうするんだ。
私は
もしよかったら俺たちと。
遠慮しておこう。私にはまだ片付けなければいけない問題があるからな。
問題？
個人的なことだ。では元気でな。
カイネ。
お兄ちゃん見て。きれい。光を見たいって誰かがずっと叫んでた。やっと見られたね。ありがとう、お兄ちゃん。光がいっぱい。
ああ、そうだね。
It's not over yet. This credit sequence is fucking with my head though. Full alphabetical credit sequence instead of by section. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? I don't know the English voice actors, so I don't know who they're... Is that possibly 2B and 9S? Hey, BP. More question marks. Mike Spencer. Yeah, that's, I was just gonna say, Spike Spencer's Shinji's voice actor. Wait, in English. Yokotaro. More question marks. You're fucking Yuri Lowenthal. Get out of here. Ah. Ah, there it is. Okay, it was Route B locked. And there it is. Again, was Route B locked. That's new. Interesting. Where's... Oh, maybe they unlock after we clear the book. Say, where's the rest of the costumes? There was... Am I mad? What? Nani? I think A2 is more appropriate. A2? The A series is more appropriate for Kaine. Hello? That's Automata music. This screen's meant to be quiet. It's the menu music from Automata. Oi, hey, Pod!
僕はカイネさんと接するたびどこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
Actually, I should leave the music as is for the Route B playthrough. Yeah, we'll switch over to the alternate music for the Route C playthrough. I didn't think that one through. Yeah, having the music right for Route B is important. Route C will switch, and Route D will put back to normal. Like I said, the music's important.
どこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and wait out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Peak turns east, I go home. It stays west, then I... Child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. Child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Kaine? The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. Kaine struggled to stand. Final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. She couldn't make out the shapes of Demo, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Yeah, about that. But she knew it was futile. Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. Tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation, one she had experienced many times before. Some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, if possible destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Strong. Brave. Can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. Can't hurt. Look, the little freak's gonna cry. Strong. Sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. Demo crept ever closer. Clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. And the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. Wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's lingering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Bully moved forward until he was inches away. He could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. He tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back, jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. Oh. Just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Home? That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. The clutching hands of the village children closed around her, bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it letting it become her entire world. Rain fell. Pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. He could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. Struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go. He's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said. "Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." Words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "You deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. Show is dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? No, because you survived it." The words hit home. Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. A young child. She didn't know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, Only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. Anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. If folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out quite right, her grandmother said as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. Sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. They began the long walk home. Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her great gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. Last faint hints of a rainbow slowly fading. Turned and headed for home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Are you, Kaine? yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take off your goddamn foot by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Aides have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs. Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. Didn't want her granddaughter to be tormented and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind, seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the wool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. It's tough, but my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, letting down her buckets with a small sigh. Took one of the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "You clumsy girl. Better practice if you..." Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that, just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her. One look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise. Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "Be fine." Grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. Few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who had listened exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel, "where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" it seemed to say. Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd. None came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. New emotion had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" Insults were delivered without force. Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, he asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors. Time had worked its cruel magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "It's my daughter. Sketched it when she was just a little girl. Been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. Just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You could have these. No one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they really matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. Still mulling this new fact over in her mind, as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her as much. Wages she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement. Inside, her heart was bursting. But before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It's a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It's a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. Kaine returned home, found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave. Found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It's kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed. What? Uh-huh. But next time you need me to run an errand, just let me know. She spoke. Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. As her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. Doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. Punctuation fail. There's no opening quotations on that new sentence. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. Also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You really are my blood. As clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. Days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Bosh, said the old woman. Take this down when they roll me in my shroud. Pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. Makes me want to go on. Someday you can feel the same happiness. The moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong resemblance. Resemblance? Remembrance. He swore to never forget this moment. Never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore. I'll remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared back at the object on her plate. Began pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. No bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. How the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Are you little brat? Laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. Spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. This is often the way with two stubborn people. Their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and adult abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she'd been happier. Years went by. Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? Hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we can have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. Saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about this some other." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. Sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." Didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking a wreath of lunatic raw. Flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "Gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's head. "That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls. More talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland. The look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. "There ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you." "Hey, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Watch your mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "Teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. Go get your fruit and wool and whatnot. It'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. In the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect were tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for a lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. Pressed at the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. She leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kaine's mind began to race, in time with her footfalls. Too dark. Too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. Burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. The worst suspicions confirmed. Smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. A massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body at random. Sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. Then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs and around them. "It's you or me, let's go." Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. Dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice, the old woman began wavering frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, Shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach. Might as well have been pushing a mountain. Coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that streamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. He had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, see your plan. Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. Kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backward. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. Like stabbing at a rock, after a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. Hail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta run. Can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped away from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. Said, run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had just hers a moment before. Fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the tremble of the fingers. Then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster. They became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. Shade eased forward. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, but somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind, and warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kai's mind, something finally broke. Sound, the pain, smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Repeat for a while. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, longer, and longer. The 9S outfit for grown-up NieR works quite well, actually. The squiggly. I suppose I like it because he looks more like Raiden now. Well, I prefer is not right. I prefer the default outfit, but he looks like Raiden with this, which amuses me. Gently, weakly, softly. Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Getting difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, turned a remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, thought at the unseen assailant. To hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporating into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. Destroy you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. I want to live forever. I want to die right here. See, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. That? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. He looks just like you. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. Curse, a freak. Should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. Tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. It's death? That's what it's like? My mind just losing itself. Feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, I'm still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. Ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? What? Body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. Take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. Want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It's ecstasy. Wanted to scream with delight. All she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. Fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. She watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face. She managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Hell, Sunshine, screamed a voice. You had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, not die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. She opened her eye again. It burned bright red. The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades. Burn itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? That's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portions of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we've got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think that you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? It's how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. Plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And that power now belongs to you. Good enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That fat little kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? Wrap them up in their own arseholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. Enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. What, Tyran? Sorry? Tyran? There. Get to the point where I can't read. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. Wait, sorry. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'll find that shade, strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you. Tyran, count on it. Ah! Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. And hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, soft, I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, sunshine. Watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new lip, determined to find something wrong with it. Didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. What a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, found what she was looking for. A wreath of lunar tears. It had been through hell and back. The garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. So sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Possessed. Corrupted. A freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. Night gradually lightened to dawn. People of the Eyrie rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position. Tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
おばあちゃん。
カイネさん、生きて！戻ってきてください！
お前たち。
Yeah, if I could have the mask with just the rest of the default costume.
私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違いない。
カイネさん、ありがとう。
おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
A technically naked Kaine is less lewd than underwear Kaine.
そうか。5年か。ヨナは
探してるが、魔王の
Yeah, it doesn't quite work. I'll try her with the 2B outfit and see how that looks. But we'll probably leave her in her regular. It's not inappropriate for Kaine, given the A2 is the hunter model.
Kore.
それは月の涙。
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
そうか。ありがとう。
I don't even remember the costumes from Automata. Definitely need to replay that.
長く石化されていたカイネの目覚め。エミールの見せた優しさ。再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。なぜなんだ？どうしてなんだ？デボルさん、ポポルさん。
分かってちょうだい。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのはあなたたち自身なのよ。
でも
大丈夫ですよ。僕らなら外で寝ますから。
待てよ、おかしいだろ。己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったカイネとエミールがなんで村から追い出されなきゃならない。
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖がりますよね。あなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分です。ね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れてる。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。
すまないな。
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。カイネがなぜ野宿していたかちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
今日はもう休め。
その夜は眠ることができなかった。デボルさんを初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんは冷たい人だと疑った。だがそんな俺の感情には意味がない。彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、ああいうしかなかっただけだ。村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして言ったことだ。デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてできない。カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。 カイネとエミールに謝ろう。謝って、いや謝ったって。この声は。
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか、私もだ。
カイネさんを助けるために僕頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたりお湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミール。
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
でもこの姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
分かった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあってもおばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで。
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ、
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから。魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。僕たちならきっとできると思います。
お湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
眠れたのか。
ああ、
目が赤いな。あまり思い詰めるな。
ポポルさんたちのところに行く。
わかった。なんだそれは。
これは母さんの日記だよ。
We're not doing this right now, but this will probably be the first thing we do next stream.
国門病にかかって俺が小さい頃に死んでしまったの。
すまん。
いや、いい。これは唯一残ったか。これを読むと頭の隅にある家族の記憶が
そうか。
だけど
奇妙なメッセージ。
ああ、それは。
God damn it, I didn't want to actually start that.
おい、聞こえておらんのか。
What? No, what?
おい、何を受けているのだ、お主。
すまん。何か夢を見ていたような。
立ったまま寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
What?
行くか。
Who? I don't know. It's not listed. What? I need to, like, maybe do it by ear? What? went backwards in age. These are good, the remixes, which are real good. In the original, in Gestalt, you became young NieR. I always just assumed in Replicant you became younger NieR. Has anyone played the DLC in Japanese for the original game? So, where's the costume option for Papa NieR? I didn't mean him wearing a costume. I meant him as a costume. Since the model is in the game. Again, we wouldn't be doing the, like, B route with it. But definitely a, like, C route kind of costume. Yeah, the remixes are so good. It was part of the reason to get the DLC, was just for the music. I should be doing DPS mode properly. Keep this up significantly. It's split into... Oh, you can ladder controls. It's split into multiple sections. I like that they've used the bat enemies here. They only appear as a set of 3 in one other place in the game. Place is called the Recycled World for a reason. Oh, do we actually have to do the full thing? I thought it was split into multiple sections. God dang it, I just wanted to get the farm unlocked. I need to do my flowers. Oh! This is like proper lore shit. It's explaining the WCS and the Legion. A. Remember the Legion from Drakengard 1. A. Remember them. God 1 does not spell it out for you. On. See? Lore. Important lore. Woof, that comes out fast. Very tanky boy. Oh my god. Those has to be expected. Thought I'd try. This is sort of a new perspective. Because it's not flat 2D, it's like Crash 3D. This was in the original DLC, I just didn't remember. I thought it was just flat 2D rather than pseudo 3D. Welcome to very boring anti-armor strats. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah. Trying to punch him on there is just gonna leave falling into the dirt. Unless I get like sticky platform? Not quite, but that got the job done. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Oh, you good. That worked. The controls for this are a little awkward because it wants you to, like, it sticks you to... Oh. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's not fair. I'm gonna run out of healing. If you die, by the way, get all the way back to the start. Wasted a recovery potion. That should be the final of that. Ah, that is how we get the costumes. I thought that might be the case.
どうした？
何か夢を見ていたような。
ああ、わかる。俺もこの日記を読むとそんな気持ちになってくる。
I assume we can't change costumes mid-game. That's the kind of thing gonna require like a game reset to do. Oh. Why are you? You're the plot. Well, I don't understand how Papa NieR is there. Thing. Okay, he isn't here yet. Got some very specific timings to watch. Oh, actually, I want to check something, because I know on later loops they do change up the inventory in some of the shops. I doubt they'll ever let you buy what I want to buy.
もっと
フル主人何あんまた来
みんな大変なんだ。
いらっしゃい。
No, you don't.
こ最近はどうも疲れやすい。
What was the sword we got? Embrace? Yeah, that makes sense. Whew. Alright. I got flowery business to do, and I'm gonna do it off stream because it's just more screwing around. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely pack the stream up there. Things went on a little longer than I had intended, but we got caught up in certain matters there. I don't know if there'll be a stream tonight. I have work tonight. It has the potential to run long. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Sion, just as you get here and we're packing up. I'll probably try to get a stream in when I get home, but I make no promises on that. It depends on how tired from work I am. At the very least, I'll get flower farming done off stream. Anyway, that is Route A done, and the start of Route B. We're getting along now. The back routes, well, Route B is still fairly meaty. Routes C and D are the shorter routes. But yeah, we're making progress now. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.